hello. It is time for us to resume Disco Elysium. Ah, man, I have missed you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Joe, Terry. Terry. So, what did you get? Your retro graphics mean. Did he? Did he now? Is there even one like that? Didn't play the audio? That's weird. Well, let's see. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Let's trigger that and see what happens. That should have gone by now. Great job. It's broken. I know, right? Ah, no. It's showing that it's in the play queue.
Terry Cooley discovered Fractal, U8. Airstream can produce retrographics memes. Come on RNG, give us that super good one we need that I think AIIr.
There we go. I guess it got stuck in the queue. Naked C2. You know what? I need to make like a little gallery section of the Discord and set it up so that if you bring me a clip, if you give me a screenshot of you redeeming one of the one of those, I'll post the actual like video of it to the Discord, and then it'll be like a little gallery, and I'll give permissions for only the people who have seen one to view it. There we go. All right, so let's see. Back to Disco Elysium. Back to the crazy shit here. All right. So we're gonna go and speak to these guys. Last time, at the advice of chat, we shot ourselves in the face.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. Oh, this is all... We've already done all. Talk to this guy.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Alright.
Dead people don't need their stuff.
We need to talk about the hanged man out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy, hanging up there,
letting out that pretty boy smell.
I
Joe
can't
couldn't
for
think
the
of
life
the
of
name
me
discovered low
understand
poly
why
air
he
paraglider.
did.
C1
I mean,
Airstream
I
can
would have
produce
just
retrographics
left him
memes.
up there.
Let's go Red
You
Rocket.
must
Rock
really like
emoji.
cleaning up other people's shit.
We were really hoping for it. Afraid not. Maybe later. Maybe another time.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Right, scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Joe. Yeah, sorry, Joe. No Red Rocket this time. Hey, Safin. How you doing? Hi, hi, hi. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s.
Doing pretty good? Good. I'm doing good too. I got a job, which is why I suddenly stopped streaming a couple weeks ago, because I was prepping for that and then doing that. And just finished my second week now. So, well, actually I haven't finished. I got a Saturday shift, so I'm going to be working tomorrow. So, that's going to be interesting. It's going to affect when I stream and what I am streaming. So, for everyone, it's going to be a good idea to keep track on the Discord. Because I'll post there when I'm going to stream. I'm hoping to start planning my streams ahead based on my schedule. But my schedule, I only get to know 1 week in advance. So, it can be a little bit tight to try and work out streaming and just other things I need to do. Before you go, give the best emote combo for Blaze. Oh, yeah? Aw, that's cute, Terry. Yes. Hit Blaze up with that. You've been busy with work too, Safin? There we go. We've both been busy with work. Where am I working at? It's a company called Part Source. And it's an automotive parts supply store. So I sell, you know, light bulbs and windshield wipers, those kind of things. Mufflers, various knobs, caps, tubes, water pumps, you know, coolant, all the normal things. Yes, no, I'm very happy that I have a job too. Twitch was a nice little income, and then the side projects I was doing, but it's good to have a little bit more stable work. Joe is at work right now. Don't tell your boss. All right, I won't tell your boss. Just between me and you, Joe. Hell yeah, get that bag here. Yeah. Plot twist. Air is your boss. Dun dun dun. Alright, let's get back to the game.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads, T. Hardie, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced
We need a
toes,
resupply.
size 44.
I feel the same way,
40
but what else
something,
can we do?
non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Air, is there any way I could get a raise? Joe, if I had the money to pay you, sure. But I don't. Yeah, I will pay you in movie nights and other general entertainment. That'll be your bonus.
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Okay.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Alright, now last time we were playing this, before we decided to go down the route of shooting ourselves in the head, or I guess we were making a point of how awesome we are by shooting ourselves in the face, but it didn't really work out well because it kind of ended the game. But last time, I think it was right after I hit this continue, the game rolled in the background and we got a success, and it basically went, this is the guy who's the one who's going to break. This is the guy to focus on, and it gave us those options. So I'm hoping we get that again. Otherwise, we may have blown that. Maybe you should play Diablo instead of Costume Quest. I mean, it's up to you, Terry. Diablo is pretty fun. Zaffin, my sister was called the Badminton Puck Mafia boss because she didn't know what it's called and said it's Badminton, a Mafia boss. A shuttlecock? A badminton puck? The shuttlecock? Oh, it's a hardcore run? Oh, goddamn, Terry.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardie?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. Found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardie boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Oh, she? What is this?
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Alright, maybe this is... Okay, this is probably the her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Is that what it's called? Because you don't know either? Yeah, if you're talking about badminton, the game that looks like tennis, but the rackets are thinner and longer, but is otherwise played kind of similarly, badminton. Yeah, that thing that goes back and forth, it's got like the rounded rubber head, and then they're made out of plastic now, but they look almost like they're feather-shaped. That's a shuttlecock. Joe, I'll shuttle your cock. Wow. Wow. Terry, you've already lost once? Damn. I believe in you, Terry. You can beat it. You can beat hardcore Diablo. Blaze is awake? Alright, go have fun, Terry. Go enjoy time with Blaze.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardie Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Ah, there we go, Kim. I don't think we got this text last time, so I think some other role here is helping us out.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardie Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
He points at the lieutenant.
you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardie sooner or later.
Alright, so we did. It looks like that roll that happens that gives us the insight to push on the fat guy has not come up, so I think we've missed that. Specifically, Air, it's Diablo 4 hardcore. I mean, any game that has a hardcore mode is usually going to be difficult. The only thing that's more hardcore than hardcore is anything that says it's just straight up insane. Obviously, you play the druid where you can be a werewolf. Yeah, I saw that when you were playing. See. Did they do it? Did you hang the man?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. You're involved somehow. I just don't have proof yet. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Alright, let's see. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Gonna go farm side quests? Alright. Have a good one, Terry. And have fun. He was a mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
Pete's jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was Special Forces?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Oh, shit. Wait, was this me? I mean, they might be confusing this guy for me. Otherwise, this guy may also be my spirit animal in this game. Yeah, I just walked up and said a bunch of random shit. Oh, man, the guy that got hung in the tree had his own Twitch chat calling the shots on what to say. They didn't play it very well.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Oh, okay. Now we've got another link. You know what? We missed out on Fat Boy there as the weak link in the chain, but we gained Hardie Boy is a woman. And then there was a woman who was raped. You know what? This might be more valuable information to us than Fat Angus over there is the weak link in the chain. Oh yeah, before you leave, you and Blaze are gonna go play Gears 1. Maybe today he won't hug the glowing puppies. It's hard not to hug the glowing puppies, though, in Gears 1.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
Correct.
That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Pete's like a parrot. Got the IQ of a parrot, too. Damn. You know, Terry, I can't wait for Gears 2 and Gears 3 to come out, especially like on PC. Oh, they're gonna be so good. I did a stream where Heartsore, because Heartsore's never played any of the Gears games, so I played Gears 1 with Heartsore with the Reloaded edition, so I'm waiting for 2 and 3 Reloaded to come out, because I want to do that series. It's so good. Alright. But who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Alright. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Understood. Next
Why
question.
not? Yap my ear off. I got nothing to hide.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
That's the thing. He didn't have signs or evidence of the struggle. He was either unconscious and they dropped him and it broke his neck because his hyoid was shattered. So it either broke his neck and that probably would have killed him right away. Again, no struggle. Or they had killed him beforehand, some kind of trauma, injury, maybe even poisoning, and then they hung him up.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
They're trying to take the fall, and I don't understand why. Who are they protecting?
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samurai boxing style.
Uh-huh. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
All right. This is, I think, the one that we need to pass, because this will give us a lot of insight.
Actually,
Fuck.
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Yeah, this is the one where they're like, Fat Angus looks like he's, not doing well.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, no. This guy. This is the weak link over here. Ah! Shit. It was Joe. That's why they couldn't think of a name. Joe couldn't think of a name because he's guilty. Did the murder. Can't believe you ratted me out, Terry. Thought we were friends. I know, right? Betrayal. Damn. Okay, we don't get to grill Fat Angus.
Like what, copper?
Being fat and Angus.
We hanged.
Didn't they
You're pretty sure.
The autopsy
Yeah,
That's right, lawman. And then we
Yeah.
hanged the
Okay, I was
fuck.
hoping it might give us another trial to
Like
check.
what, copper?
Right, who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardie Boy without arresting all Hardie Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I address Titus. No. But seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Sounds more amused than angry. Point to Elizabeth. I thought she did. Point to Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Point to at the harbor. Evrart Claire runs the union. You answer to him, right? The 8th Hardie Boy. The one that's missing. The big dick. No. We're gonna accuse Claire.
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrart runs the union. I run the Hardie Boys.
When Titus Hardie says he runs the Hardie Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man. Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardie Boy. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest...
Who do you fucking think does?
Alright, I want to try the fat man to see if it does give us something.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardie Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardie Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Authority. Godly difficulty. Establish authority. No, this is how we shot ourselves in the face last time. Let's not do that. Alright, so we didn't get our break with Fat Angus, but we did get a little more information than we had last time. So it might still work out in our favor. Get this window. Some hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and guards.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
-12. It's not time yet. Damn. +1, mysterious door scene, -12, it's not time. This is the most weird check I think I've seen with modifiers. There's a mysterious door. You've seen it, but it's not time yet. 3% chance to succeed. Gwent.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Okay, slightly better. Inland told you. Okay, what is this weird metaphysical check here? I mean, we did just go from a -11 to a -10, which is still pretty damning, but I'm curious.
Yeah, your mother.
It's not a very good mother joke, but the room still laughs. Something about those mother jokes just works.
Let's give it a shot.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Damn. They tried.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Alright, more points into perception.
You see a heavy steel door with...
Okay, I think we talked to him last time and then saved, but I can't remember.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Alright, yes, we are. Our discussion with him. Do you want to see if she'll say anything now that we've spoken to those other
I've
guys?
got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardie girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Glenn, get fucking told. We've found common ground in telling Glenn he's a dipshit. Oh. You know what? I don't think I ever noticed this before.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh. You know what? Yeah, I always thought those were like wheels from like a cart or a wagon or a wheelbarrow. But now... Oh, it's not too terrible. Okay. Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Fair.
This isn't case related, you think.
Maybe he means they're intelligent compared to him? Yeah, exactly. Fucking Glenn. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Oh, okay. We're getting some details here. So they came in, past the entrance, crashed into here, backed up, and then drove out this way.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence.
The next crash.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Oh. To take a look.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I mean, it's a little interesting that the only real main access back here, probably other than going through some back door that apparently Gart doesn't have keys for, and the whirling in rags, is to come through that fence. And that's where the body happened. Damn, he's just sad now. He's got nothing to do. There's no corpses to whip rocks at. Poor, sad, dipshit child. Yet the demon is still there, peering over the fence. Get more details about this shit.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
Let's see if we can do this check again. Damn it!
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Damn. Oh, we lost by 1 point. Ah, no.
It reveals no secrets at this time.
Can we look at this from here? Where's my guy going? He was around. The wheelbarrow? No. Want that money? Cannot reach it.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Graad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Right, what about the back seats?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Yeah, it makes no sense to me. You think the lorry belongs to the tough guy? To our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Else. Have missed. I wonder if we can talk to her again and be like, so, the Hardie Boys, you know anything
You
about
caught
them?
me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Nope. She's got nothing new or interesting to say. There might be something of value over here.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Damn it, I just want to get the box. Might have money in it. Valuable. boomboxes. Heal our morale a little bit.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Okay, let's piece together what happened here.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Oh! Someone drove... Ooh. Okay, we got shit coming together now. They came from the direction where that vehicle crashed into the fence, drove over here, gained speed, jumped off the roof and over here.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Damn. Got the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
So it hit here and was able to get up and drive off.
The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
Hey, Flippy. When Minecraft VR stream? Soon. Hopefully soon. It's gonna be on a Monday, like normal. I just don't know which Monday, because I have a job now, so it depends on when I'm working. And I don't... My schedule for next week, that Monday is my grandma's birthday, so I'm not going to be available next week. So hopefully the week after. If not, I might shuffle things around and just do it on a different day. But we'll see. We'll see. But it is coming back. It is coming back, I promise. I promise. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently. How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
Happy birthday, Grandma. I'll be sure to pass that on to my grandma that I was streaming. and Joe from my community says happy birthday. Let's see, look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
So up here, over here, up this, probably down here. Gun. History. What's the model of this phantom vehicle? Blink.
There are two good candidates, the Coupris 40 and the Linear G22.
Wow, the Coupris 40.
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
I Alright, the Linnea G22.
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Oh, we get to talk to Kim.
Any theories about what happened here?
Case is down at the sign. Looks like someone was in a real hurry. Reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand. I don't care, and it's not our concern. No, someone was in a hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was? That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it may have been. Oh. Alright guys, what do you think? What are we going? Vote is on the screen now. Rusty Plants? How you doing, Bean? Alright. Yeah, I have no idea. Who
We're
could it
not
have been?
traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Jacob.
You thought of a very touching story. It's shit though.
Oh, come on. I'm trying. All right. Damn. All right. How do we do on the challenging 12? Your total 11. Oh, come on. I keep missing these by 1 point. Ah! I'm dying on the inside. Maybe I shouldn't tell it if it's shit. No, it's okay. I love shit
Well,
stories.
you're in luck then.
See, Kim, what happened here is the driver was a man whose wife is about to give birth.
Yes, this is good. This is very good.
He was drinking with his pals, and he got the news, and flushed with paternal pride, got into his Linnea at once and raced to the clinic.
Yes, that could very well have been it. Now let's move on. We're not traffic cops.
Bring this driver to justice. Take on the task.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Hi, Moon. You redeemed PNG Tuber Clippy? Alright, well, I'll switch it up to Clippy. I've ceased to be. Go. Buff. There we go. Clippy time. I am now Clippy. Damn, I can't believe we got burned on that. Okay. We have to go back so far for the quick save. Okay. Now, I'm normally not the kind of person who would cheese it and be like, okay, well, let's reload until we, like, succeed at that. But I am still a little bummed that we did get the Fat Angus check in the Whirling in Rags last stream. Then we went down a path that resulted in us dying very shortly thereafter. And that we didn't get that green check. So I was hoping something somewhere else would flip for us. But I guess not.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point to the smashed billboard.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Oh, hey look, it's Barry the Butcher, who unfortunately does not have salami because this guy is eating it instead. Hey, Sue! How you doing, Bean?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off the slice of salami, takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point to the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
I'm doing good, Sue. Hope you're doing well, too. Want to eat salami? You know what? I want salami, too. I like spicy salami. You're meh. Just want to lay down? Well, maybe go lay down. It's not always a bad thing to just go lay down sometimes.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I have some of that salami.
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Holy shit, Kim is actually engaging with the world. When does that happen? Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right, bye. Guys, we have gained salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
I'm gonna pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it even harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Kind of hums to himself while staring at your activities.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, but pull the lever again. Okay, you know what? Let's not pull the lever again. I feel like we're gonna break it and it'll further delay things. Alright. We've got points. We've got 2 points. Oh boy, oh boy. All right.
Dead people don't need their stuff.
Whee! Okay. What do you think we do, guys? Where do you think we put this? I think we need to put a point in perception. And I think we need to unlock another slot in the thought cabinet. Perception and thought cabinet sounds good? Alright, yeah, let's do that. Thought cabinet. Have yet another one. Alright, now that we've opened up a slot in the thought cabinet, we've got 4 options. We've got Revacholian nationhood. We've got rigorous self-critique. Indirect modes of taxation. And the Col do Mamadakwa.
The Forgotten Moon discovered buff. U3, AIIR stream can produce retrographics memes. AIIR is very silly software bean in Seuss.
There, you got a big boofer. So boof. Alright. So which one do we do? This one is going to take 1 away from our composure. This one takes 1 away from our authority. This one takes 2 from our empathy. This one takes away nothing, but it might give us nothing as well. So are we dealing with the fact that women might be a problem? Or the sad cop, self-critique? Alright. Any objections? Any other suggestions? From the chat? Or are we going with rigorous self-critique? Three, 2, 1. You're right. Rigorous self-critique.
Yes?
Okay. See. Was it just up here? No. This traffic jam. Up. There's a ladder here. I guess we're not able to use the ladder. Do we have any items that we could potentially sell? Stop in here real quick.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
More of that Heimdall stuff. That's a rad man from Heimdall t-shirt you've got there. How much you selling the t-shirt for? Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Okay then. Hi, Crazy Kane. You overslept? Well, I hope you slept well, even if it was a little bit much.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about? A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Cost 700 real. You have 1311. We've already discussed that.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Alright, this could end badly, but...
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Tourniquet, theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party? Thanks for clearing that up, Roy. Alright guys, which one are we picking? Because of course we would.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Take him, I'll just rock it with Roy then. Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach party with the boombox like that. Bring the party into the streets. You're right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later. Beach party. We'll bring that party into the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
That's right. We're not very disturbing the peace. We're just vibing. Sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
This Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welshi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh man, we might be able to figure out what Roy is on.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects and It makes your eyes turn yellow.
Just me, is it really warm in here? Step closer, sir. Can you take off your sunglasses to check your eyes?
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
It's this universe's Chernobyl, yes.
So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Fault was it? The generator failed.
No one's. Everyone's.
Sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex? Sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
Okay, we need to get back to that.
Traffic? I'm sorry, now that I think...
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Can understand how you would mistake Jacob Irv for powerful electric vortex. Oh shit! Did the game just hand us the answer? Because we failed the check before. to get that?
Jacob Ove, the great tip-top champion. Yes, yes.
Do you think it may have been Jacob Irv who drove over your roof?
It's a logical explanation. I felt within that thunderous crash a soul plunged into chaos.
Care to share your Perelodon with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once, and I liked it. I haven't. Don't worry, I can take it. Ride the pyro every day! Alright guys, what are we picking? What are we doing? Character already suspects who he could be, even if they failed. Yeah. Well, literally the check that came up said, you know who Jacob Irv is. Or you know about Jacob Irv. You know? So it was like a bonus on the check. I think I've tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
Presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Perolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man. Take the Perolidon. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need Perolidon. Refuse to take the Perolidon now. Alright, do we take it right now? Or do we maybe wait till later when we don't have Kim trailing us everywhere? Drugs, drugs, drugs. Taking
of course.
5 experience gained. We have acquired drugs. +1 psyche, -1 health. Interesting.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Damn, alright. I don't think we're gonna get anything more out of this device. I don't think it's related to the murder or anything else. I think this is just a dead end. It's an easy way to score 50 real. What do you guys think? Do we sell this? Did you get the code yet? No, I wasn't able to find the code or figure out where it would be. It's in the ice cream machine? Really?
Another time, perhaps.
You know what? I guess that would make sense. You know what? I guess... I thought I was, like, investigating everything in there, but I guess I didn't investigate that enough. It's pretty easy to get our hands on it, though.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Try to crack open the
You
lid.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh man, I'm not exactly sure how to equip the pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh, well then fuck me on this, I guess. Minus 20? So, I'd need a perfect roll.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Damn. The mighty tool.
This
Really
orange
is.
machine, you slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you. If you want to try again, then you need to have the...
Equip the pry bar.
Damn it. So we need a better pry bar. I was hoping something stupid like the chain cutter to work.
Only the red cable is plugged into the...
So you know what? We boosted our perception a little bit. Let's go check the body in the freezer. Did you remember getting the code? Oh wait, never mind. It's not in the ice cream machine. You haven't played in a bit, so you forgot. Did you remember getting the code?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Perception, legendary. Touch the body one more time, thoroughly.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils, squeeze his nose, fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right. Shit. Because I don't want to... I feel like if we pick the wrong one, it's just going to fuck us out of this. But I feel like he had something in his mouth. Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate.
Shit, what is it?
You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say, fuck yeah. Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Pull your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
It's a gunshot. Shot. They didn't just hang him, he was shot. And they said we hung him.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
It's a bullet.
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Oh, 58. Cannot be retried. 58%. Oh! Shit. Slightly better than half chance of getting this. Oh, God. God, this game is so... This game has such a visceral way with words. I know, right? I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Searches his pockets for something. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull. In the encephalus. Knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Oh, shit. Okay, 72%. Whoa! Okay. I hope we get this. I hope we get this. I'm afraid. I'm afraid this could be, like, huge for this case. Especially after our discussion with the Hardie Boys. Because this is not what they hit on. They're like, oh yeah, we totally just strung him up and hung him from the tree. And that's how he died. But there's already flaws with that. They didn't know about him getting shot. Fuck. Please. Please. Yes!
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Oh my god. Holy shit. So now we know how he died. Gunshot wound. Back of the mouth. Up through the palate. Into the brain. Some kind of small caliber round. Didn't penetrate deep. IRL, this would be like a 22? Maybe?
A bullet.
Lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. Can I have it? Alright. What do we do? Do we let the lieutenant keep it, or do we keep it?
Of course.
I have it.
You've earned it.
Yay! We earned bullet. Lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. Feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Yep.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment. Like, this is what I was saying before when we were talking to the Hardie boys, like, it wasn't adding up for me. I'm like, there's no signs of, they're like, oh yeah, we told him back, we hung him, and then when he stopped struggling and got still, like, then he was dead. And it's like, okay, well, cool story, guy, but there wasn't signs of struggle. There was just, you know, the ligament mark, there was the fracture to the hyoid bone, which means some other traumatic injury happened first, caused that damage, or that happened when he dropped from the tree. In either case, he was not struggling when he was getting strung up, and then he was either dead beforehand or immediately afterwards. There was no, you know, until he was still. He was either never moving or he was still for a while.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Yep. Dead dabba doop doop.
Deadity dead dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Alright, we missed our break with Fat Angus. But we got this. I'm so goddamn happy that we got this. Now the question is, who are they covering for? Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, now I know for sure you guys didn't do the murder. Had no idea how he was killed. And are absolutely covering, unless they are fabricating the story as part of the cover.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this? The bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
think I need to wash myself. Okay, we'll get to that later. Who would do
That's
this?
for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
In the evening? God damn it, Kim. Really? Really? Yeah, man, you're fucking nasty. But that's a problem for later. Come on, Kim. Alright, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my Kineema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Oh. You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Alright.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
He trusts me.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Bag him, Kim. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You will work alone for the rest of the day. Gotta remove the dead man's boots again.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. Yes, Joe. Stinky. Damn. I mean, to be fair, if I got the boots off, where would I take them? Bird's Nest Roy, I could go to the pawn shop, but I feel like if I'm like, hey, we've got these, sabatons for you. High-grade military sabatons. He'll probably be like, I'll give you 5 real. And then also, or he'll be like, no, we don't take that. We don't take hardware like that. All right. I kind of... And I'm curious... You know what? No. We're going to keep Kim with us. Until he goes to bed for the night. Then we're going to come back. Then we're going to take the boots. And then in the morning, we'll tell him to go and get the body. And if he's like, where are the boots? I'll be like, I don't know, man. I was in bed. Damn, we got such a huge break with that. There's something here that I'm missing. I mean, I guess the other big thing would be to go and confront the Hardie Boys and be like, you guys are full of shit. Oh, there's a dumpster here. Raid the dumpster. It's locked. We'll find out what happens with the boots the hard way. Meantime, let's see. Hey, there's a thing here. $15.48 real. Right, we are almost at the point we need. plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Oh my god. Words. Why are words so hard? This says humanitarian aid. Nah. Read it because his script came up on top. Damn. Alright, let's see. Actually, do we call the precinct? See if we got more options here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
Damn, so yeah, I do have to wait till tomorrow morning to get anything else. Please connect me to Sylvie
Just
again.
a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hi, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
That's beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at the world. Love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
She sighs. Alright. So. Crap, we came after the murder happened. So, damn, it's gonna be like, what if our gun is the one that fired the bullet, killed the guy, but we're responding to the murder, so that happened before we arrived. So that's not the case. But we know a woman is involved with the Hardie Boys. The Hardie Boys are involved with hanging the guy up in the tree. And we know a woman also went and collected our gun from the pawn shop. Not this woman, clearly, but a woman. Ah. Alright guys, options on your screen now if there's any other rabbit hole you want us to go down. God damn it. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
And a call.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? That's the thing. Do I want to talk to the 41st? Hey, got distracted. It's okay, Sue. You're allowed to be distracted.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold with the static crackling softly, like a bonfire. While you hear an old man get on the radio, his rattling voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers are nothing to me. Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over.
Need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, you're trying to calm down still from earlier? Poor bean. Well, I hope if you have tea or something, get like a nice warm cup of tea. Take a breather. Do what you can to put your mind at ease.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Starts fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious. Let me just move on. I want to get it reported and be done with.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Dick Mullen? Oh my god. Joe, I love Mullen dicks.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Alright, can't we just move on? I want to get this reported and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts with volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Joe. Joe, you need to relax yourself. Calm down. Damn it, I don't... Shit, I have a Discord sound effect of me going, no, behave yourself, and then a spray bottle going off. I think that needs to come to Twitch. I'm gonna have to add that tonight. Sergeant Torson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Thanks, reaction speed.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Drama, convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying? Over the phone? It's easy.
Yeah,
Just say
baby.
it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. Okay. Do we ask for personal details? Do we end the call? Or do we like, no, actually I did in fact lose my gun. Alright guys, take your pick. We keep the lost gun under wraps. Really? Is what we're going with? Fuck.
Then for, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
There to think about.
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you've got my badge's description right in your report. Did you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? Please refer to me by my full name in the future. Any news about my, family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? No. This one's the smart one, right? Right?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Okay. I guess we're just fucked. I mean, I know we're already fucked on this information from when we did this, in our first attempt through this game. Right, let's wrap
Understood,
this.
sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean McManair turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Guy, it's been over a day. I'm sober.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at the neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Your fellow officers are dickheads. Yes, Chris Kane.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Sighs. Eveline turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
So we just got a crap ton of XP. Holy shit. Okay, we have another skill point. Where are we checking this? We've maxed out on our perception. Visual calculus might come in handy at this point. Save the skill points. This man is your partner and he can go eat a bag of dicks. Alright, we'll save the skill point. So the evening is coming. I'm getting concerned. I don't think we're going to get the 4 real and 52 cents needed to afford the night. Yeah, pawn shop.
Hello, hello. Let me know. Sure. Let me have a look.
Uh-oh.
Extract just redeemed drink the skull.
Alright, I've got the skull here. And chugging. Whew. What's in the skull? I will post on Discord after stream what was in the skull. It is a mystery until after I have drinking what is in the skull. Partly because Twitch has a TOS where you can't have a redeem to consume certain things, you know, for chat to make you consume them. But I'm doing it anyways. Fuck the rules. But yes, on Discord I will post what was in the skull. And then I will refill the skull with another mystery liquid. And then if that gets redeemed again, then I will post what that was. It's cum. There we go. Exactly. Exactly, Joe. Refill it with moonshine. Well, you see, that would be against Twitch's TOS, because you can't have redeems that make you drink alcohol. That would be against TOS. So can't fill it with moonshine, I'm afraid, or anything alcoholic, or you know, anything of that nature. Totally not allowed to do a shot of that. Which a shot is about the contents of the skull. But I will post what was in the skull on the Discord, like I said, and then fill it with another mystery liquid that is totally 100% absolutely, and I'm very much not being sarcastic, not going to be alcohol. Obviously. You know, because of TOS. Yeah, alcohol is a no-no, but cum is A-okay.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks at you up and down.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
It's a fucking creepy tie. Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Alright, the only thing I can pawn is this. Now, the thing is, this play time here, where I'm letting chat have a lot of say in how I play the game, I already knew we were going to go down a deep and dark path. So I've kind of written it off that if I miss stuff on this playthrough, it is what it is. I'm thinking maybe like a year from now, I might do another Disco Elysium playthrough, but the goal will be like, how quickly can we get our shit together, our life figured out, and like back on the up and up? In other words, like the good guy playthrough. But this one we're allowed to be a walking human accident. So I'm gonna pawn this, and that just covers us. Now I think that means we've got 3 more in-game days left, so that we don't have to worry about
another time ban.
There we go. 65 real. So that's 3 more in-game days, because we need 20 real a night to sleep through the night and continue on into the next day of the game. So we're now covered for this for a little while. So 2027? Yep. 2027. Or really late 2026. One of those things. I don't know if it will actually be a year on. It might be like a year and a half. Maybe it'll be 2 years. But I do want to come back. I do want to do Disco Elysium again. The world is still here in 2027. Yeah, that. Oh no. Blaze is having tech problems? Listen, it's not a stream if it's not having problems. Okay. We've got our money. It's 6 o'clock. Now, the other thing is, there's the man on the balcony that we're going to encounter, that we can go and talk to at 9 p.m. At the building, like, back here. Yeah, there's the demon. Let's get away from the demon. You know what? Let's give Cuno drugs. Can we give Cuno drugs? Here, quick save. See if we can give Pyrrolidon.
Have you come to make your offering to Cuno?
Here's a drink, kid. It's alcohol. This should make us friends. Extend the bottle of liquor. Check out this bizarre drug I found. Show him the polyhedron. Oh, God. Yeah, there we go. All right. Do we give him the drugs, or do we give him the booze? Okay, booze is illegal, but the other one's to treat radiation sickness, and I don't know. This kid looks, I think Cunoesse over the fence might be radioactive. She's giving me cancer already. All right. Check out this bizarre drug I found. Show him the Pyrrolidon. Probably not going to be on a few days. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you gotta go, Crazy Kane? Alright, see ya.
No, you don't. No one is checking out anything. Put that away.
Bitches slapping each other, fighting for Cuno's attention. Cuno likes this pole dancing shit, but it's not good enough.
Crushes his hands.
Kim is never going to be okay with you handing something like this off to a minor. This plan is either off the table, or you need to do it when he's not around.
Alright. No Kim. Which we will be able to do when he goes to retire for the night. That's when we'll snag the boots. That's when we'll give drugs to the child. Okay, we're not even going to try with the booze, because we know exactly how he's going to react. What happens with Cunoesse?
Cuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Cuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Cuno. Going away for life.
Can we absolutely accuse Cunoesse of doing the murder? I mean, obviously she didn't do it, but let's see if we can.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Let's get out of here, Cuno. Fucking evil monster. Okay, we've got a car smashing into here around the time that the hanging took place. We have the hanging, we have the cause of death being a bullet injury up through the mouth and into the brain. Go talk to the Hardie Boys again. Tell them they're full of shit. Actually, will she talk to us
I've
first?
got nothing to say to you.
Good, then I'm not going to tell you about all the shit we found.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window. Nothing, as before. Just black branches.
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
You know what? Before I talk to them and bruise my morale further and then die of a heart attack, I'm going to Frittte, because I've got spending cash. What if she is
A
secretly
small
the killer
cabinet on
this
the
whole
wall
time?
is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, Hypnogamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Dead people don't need their stuff.
Just like the simulation.
What? We're gonna grab some of this too.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
You know what?
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Can't remember if I picked up any more
The
bottles in my
tear machine
adventures. I don't
stands
think
in the
so.
corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
A tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
What is this on the back wall here?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
It's not a good place for a recovering addict. Say nothing. Just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Oh, it's so expensive. I balked at paying $250 for the meds. Oh. No, money is way too important and way too useful otherwise.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Frittte slogan on the back.
I don't need a coat. I'm such a buzzkill, I know, right? Gives you a chance to be on instead of with Blaze, but you want to play with Blaze. Yeah, no, I feel that, Terry. I feel that. Back to the game. Oh wow, I didn't realize there's actually like a vision fog at the corners of the screen. You zoom out too far. Right. Alright, let's go talk to those Hardie Boys.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Thanks, Titus. Just found a bullet in the hangman's head. Okay, why don't I get any other options
just get
here?
the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Alcohol is more important than meds anyways, but also the game ends if we don't have 20 real a day. And I know we got a lot right now, but I'm paranoid about this. Maybe we'll do a playthrough again in the future where we'll be a functional alcoholic. How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
Huh? A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Oh shit, he's typed it suddenly.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
About fucking time.
Still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Culper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'll ask you again. Why was this? Show them the bullet in the victim's head. No, I don't think that's a good idea if we show them the bullet. He's gonna snatch it and we will never see it again. I think the hangman's cover up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Don't worry, we'll figure this
Never
out sooner or
been
later.
worried in my life, lawman.
Presses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere. Starting from the right, boot sitting
Gotta
on his
just
across,
quickly jump
and
through
then
this.
the emblem in the far corner. Standard working boot, still on his neck. Let's call size in conclusion. Exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I was hoping that would prompt us. Be like, hey, who calls the shots?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
I mean that eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Confess to murder. You confess to murder. I'm taking you in. Easy now. Let's just talk. We've already died here once. Let's back off.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Can I eat the bullet? I don't know, Terry. It's got some brains on it. Might not be good for you. Live a little. Take him in. What we do is different. We enforce the law. Just kill people like it's nothing. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. Yes, but those are all bad people. Criminals. The scum of the earth. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
His mouth to the back of his hand. Yeah, this guy gets it.
About fucking time.
Ah, man. Okay, Terry. I'll give you a choice. I can either try to arrest him, or I can try the Authority 3, very low, 3% chance. Establish authority. Make him respect your authority. No, we've already done that. That's how we got shot in the head. Besides, it's Terry's time to choose. Breaker, go home. All right, we're gonna see if we can arrest him.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his.
Good one, Titus.
How many people have...
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For...
Doesn't remember them.
Uh-oh. I don't think we get the option
no
again.
Use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Are you deaf?
Let's do this.
There will be no thing. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all? That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
About fucking time.
Right, we'll try this. Quickly.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped. Then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point to your finger. Kim, I need your gun. No, this is how we die. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Yes, I already tried the gun thing. It did not go excellent, and it did not give great results.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Oh my god.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, alright? We took care of it. The law handled it, alright?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done.
You're not the law. I am the law. Guess we're both the law around here. If you start to think about it, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. To yourself. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. Maybe we're both the law around here.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it! You're all the law!
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
I am the law. No, I am the law. I'm Batman. Unbelievable. Alright, what if we talk about Evrart Claire? The incredibly fat man. Why is there a yellow mark here? Giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Evrart, come to talk to you. Fat ass. It's a fishing rod. I thought it was something highlighted in yellow. Hello, incredibly
Mr.
fat man.
Dubois, every worker...
He leans toward you, waiting for your to complete a sentence. Member of the board is a living god, is an organ in the great state organism of war. Also looks just like me. For himself. Alright, how are we gonna reply to Evrart here? Archon! Hello, hello! Welcome on in! Thank you for the raid! Let me hit you with that shout out! How you doing, Bean? Welcome on in. What were you doing? Routine? What is routine? Tell me of this routine of yours. Hello! And hello to all you animals. Welcome on in. It's a psychological horror game. It was a fucking experience. Yeah, you know what? I'm going through one of those right now with Disco Elysium. We're trying to talk to this whale of a human being over here and hoping he doesn't make us sit in the incredibly uncomfortable chair here that can and has killed people just by virtue of how goddamn uncomfortable it is. That being said, I was just calling a vote, so I'll post it here again. On Twitch, for everyone on PC, you'll have options appearing on your screen. You can click on them to choose the response to this man in the chair. Or if you don't have a PC, if you're on mobile, you can type a number into chat corresponding to one of the options, and I will consider it. pretty short. Took about 5.5 hours to finish it. Definitely worth the play. Okay. I'd have to check that out sometime. I'm trying to think. Let's see. I'm on, what, part 8 of Disco Elysium, and every stream of it has been 4 hours, so it's been a while. There's a typo in the sentence on screen. Really? Where? I also died a couple times and had to restart. That's just also true. Waiting for your to complete the sentence. How many hours was spent chat killing you, AIIr? They've spent a great number of hours killing me in this game. There's that, there's been a lot of death. And weird things. Like that one guy who was racist and then I died because he was racist and I just couldn't handle encountering racism. There was also a time where I was looking through a bookshelf and there were books on the bookshelf. And then I had a heart attack. Because there was books in the bookshelf. They weren't even particularly interesting books. They were just some books on a bookshelf. Heart attack. Dead. So, this game can be interesting at times. Alright, is a living god.
Ha ha ha! Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
I opened the door, you asked me, can we discuss the murderer now? Turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger. I met Joyce, the company representative. We're not going to mention Joyce.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just going to let you surprise me, Harry.
I opened the door, you asked me. You discussed the murder now. Also, I like how he changed it to stopped it. Alright. The door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Did I?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
No, not you. You only make good, helpful choices. Sure, Terry, sure. What about that time where you asked me to ask Kim for his sidearm, and then proceeded to then choose to put the sidearm in my mouth, and then proceeded to pull the trigger of said sidearm while it was in my mouth, blowing my brains out, all in the cafeteria. Yeah, Joe, I remember that. Even with my brains blown out. You know, defeat the dark spawn. Defeat Durgs. Alright, have a good one, Terry. Time for nom-noms and sippy sips? Alright, have a good one. Take care of yourself, Archon. What do we got here? I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. He had the glorious flag of Revachol the Suzerain on his wall. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. Alright, I did go inside. Suggestion is saying tell the truth. Options are on your screen now to vote. What do you guys think? Do we tell the truth? Are we honest about it, that we went inside? I mean, I don't think he told us not to go inside. He said we didn't have to. He didn't say you know, don't. That was very helpful, wasn't it? No, Joe. My brain splattered on the floor was not very helpful. It ended the game. Immediately. Alright. I did go inside. He had the glorious flag of Revershol the Suzerain on his wall.
The Weasel is no true patriot, Harry. He prays every night for the downfall of the Union, and spits upon the name of the King. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
He feels so full of shit. There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it. Okay, let's ask this, because it's harder for him to reflect. I don't want to give him ammo with this.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Hi, Regik. How you doing?
Just like the simulation.
Giving you head makeup for making you your head. Well, that's the thing. I don't think losing your head can be fixed by regaining head. Joe.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revershol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Alright, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
That is... I'm sorry, I'm taking a second to process that. Okay, I get that your office is made out of shipping containers. But you just exist in your office made out of shipping containers, and when you need to go somewhere, they literally FedEx your fat ass. I don't even know where to begin. What the fuck? What? What? Oh my god, can't hurt to try it. Joe. You horny bastard. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, not gonna lie, his chair does look very, very comfortable though, but god damn it, the fucking fat ass. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Oh, that's a terrible idea. We're doing that. We're absolutely just chucking him around with the crane. But also, really? It's that you're an old man. That is the reason why you don't get out and walk around. 'Cause you're old. No other reason. There's no other broad, obvious, large enough to fill a room. Literal elephant in the room. Reason why you don't get on your legs and walks. It's because you're old. Sure, buddy. He's just an old man, has some compassion. Listen, I would give him my compassion if he hadn't already taken it and eaten it.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Oh, okay. Well, we have been investigating the murder of one of these mercs. Now there are 2 more, suddenly. Okay.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Alright. That I knew.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Okay. That sounds like an admission of murder. But at the same time, the Hardie Boys were all like, oh yeah, no, it was totally us that hung that guy. Even though we found out later, he didn't die from a hanging, he was shot. So who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardie, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yes, we've met Liz.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Something is off here. The Hardie Boys are like, yeah, no, totally we did it. You can't arrest us, but totally we murdered him. And then got all the details of the murder wrong from our autopsy and investigation. And now literally his boss is like, yep, they kind of came to me and went, oh yeah, we totally murdered that guy. So, you know, I gave them time off. And it's like, not like you're going to arrest them, because like, good luck trying to. It's not like you have the ability, you know, here, you're a diminished police force in this waylaid state. What are you going to do? There's a collection of colonial mugs in there. And a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. There's a bullet in the hangman's head. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? You mentioned a lawyer girl, that's Liz. How do you know the mercs were hired by the shipping company anyway?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Okay, once again, there is a broader story here unfolding, and I'm not seeing it, but I know it's happening. It's not as simple as just dock workers are on strike, scabs want to take their jobs, and a merc who's there to enforce an end to the strike got murdered. Why is there the covering? Why are the Hardie Boys covering for whoever committed the murder? Why do we find 7 people, 7 tracks of prints that match the murder scene, but there's an 8th track that doesn't fit? And then again, the Hardie Boys couldn't even explain the murder that they committed correctly, because our autopsy showed that the man had been shot. Gunshot up through the back of the mouth into the cranium. Wouldn't be obvious. It's well hidden. Small bullet, no exit wound. No sign that he'd been shot other than the fact that we, dug around in his skull. I don't know if I want to bring up the bullet, because it's kind of very handy for us to know that and them to not. Because every time we get this story about, oh yeah, he was hanged, that's how we killed him, we hanged him, we beat him and we hanged him, we dropped him from a tree. That's telling me everyone who's bullshitting. Because he didn't die from the hanging, he died from a gunshot wound. I'm going to keep that one in reserve. We're not going to discuss that. I don't think we need to discuss Elizabeth either, although maybe, I don't know. Sometimes that can give us useful insight. But I am going to point out the colonial mugs and the link between their guy they're investigating and the murder.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
I feel like I just fucked up big time there.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Bullshit. This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Okay, you were concerned about this weasel. You wanted to intimidate this person. You've got beef with this person. You literally just gotten out where you could accuse him with murder and went, no. That's too far. But we also are totally willing to murder people that get in our way. Again, there is something complicated happening here, and I'm not seeing it.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are neat freaks. If you don't mind me saying so, I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
Kim, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
All right. Let's talk about Liz.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself. thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, what about Titus?
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Okay, there we go. The stressing that there were 7 Hardie Boys. But there's an 8th, and it's a woman, and she was at the murder. Fuck.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Evrart, I met these Hardies. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Shit. I really don't feel good about taking money from him, even 5. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardie Boys. Alright, what do you guys think? Vote on your screen now. All in on take it?
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Thanks for the 5 biddies, Joe.
How many micro bribes would this guy take?
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Alright. 2 options. Option 3 or option 8. Either we walk out and we leave it at that, and then we go talk to the Hardie Boys, or we push on the bullet, but we reveal that to Evrart. That we know he died from a shooting. Again, this is where it gets risky. The more people we tell about the bullet, the more other people we may talk to later can hear about that and might realign their story to be like, oh yeah, we shot him, even if they're not the people that we're actually trying to hunt down. This is where it gets tricky. Because this has been the great tell so far for who's full of shit, is when they're like, oh yeah, we hung him, that's how he died. And we're like, well, I know that's not how he died. He was shot.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
Sir, how did your fat ass even fit through the gate? Oh my god. I realized it, Joe. It's come to me. I've figured it out. Where we thought a car had smashed through the gate, it was his butt cheeks. That's what happened. They took the container over there, yeah.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Yes, Joe.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
A drug empire, we know. We're suspicious of that too. Though still lacking evidence.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry, it's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Revachol. Right, not to trust me. Take care of me, I'm a hustler. I grind, I'm a money engineer. God. Bro. Alright, you know what, Joe? I'm glad that you made me shoot myself that one time. He deserved it in advance of him having produced this thought of, I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. It's another corrupt scheme, isn't it? Neither left nor right. Do what my heart tells me to do. Alright. You're right not to trust me and take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. Ah, shit.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies, it's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still...
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Okay, that sounds incredibly sus. I don't trust that at all. Also, I don't know if you guys have been hearing static every now and again on stream, but my headphones are giving me static, so I just had to like unplug and re-plug them in. Let's see. Kim, what do you think of this? Yeah, it's sus. Here, just get signatures on this. Sign off on this mysterious document. Little signatures on this piece of paper. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Okay, I feel like if you put Cuno in there, he will burn the building down. You're going insane, Plex Tech? Okay, we're all losing our minds a little bit.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
That sounds like shitty cheap building is going up to warehouse and sell drugs out of. Well, we make it look like a youth program so we seem extra innocent and possibly demolish and or displace people from their homes in the process. And the neighborhood will go to shit. This is, I think, one of the few times where I am seeing the greater story going behind all the text, all the talk. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Claire was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I'm sure you've got someone locked up too, Blaine. Alright guys, do we take the task or do we say no? This might harm our relationship with Claire or cause distrust in us from Kim. Vote on your screen now with the pop-up. Alright. Accepting the task.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
Runs his fingers through thin hair. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Evrart, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
That's a brown folder in front of him.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Evrart over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Holy shit. This man has everything on everyone in this city. That is terrifying. Where did you get that folder? Read shipping folders before.
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Kim suspects something. Read shipping folders before. We have a 58% chance of getting it. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Rolling.
As you look at the folder, Evrart covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
We go over a few details concerning the murder again.
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Okay, so we've covered all of it.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Alright, I'm gonna leave now.
See you soon, debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay, thank fuck we didn't have to sit in that goddamn evil-ass chair. God, he's got a stack of them. The fucking monster. Opposite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. The words marche and arrête are very, very slightly, even more faded with use. The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
I mean, that was the stop button, so I didn't expect it to do anything. Damn it, I want this money up here. I feel the devs are cruel. I feel like there's no way to actually get this stuff, and the devs are just like, look at all this money that you just not available for you to get at. Such a tease. You know what? Boosted our perception. Let's look through those files again.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out, a drawer presents you the folders you already went through, on hundreds of documents containing logistical data and the same materials being handed. You already went through all of these. The drawer slide.
All right. One of those checks that we're not allowed to repeat even after we level up our abilities. Damn.
Right to work! Right.
He's got nothing new to say or do. Go see if the Hardie Boys have something more useful. Maybe with a high enough physique you can jump or climb to the roof. You know what? That actually might be true. Hey, there's money here. Oh my god, cash. Actually just picks up money I find lying around.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Fuck you, Titus. Me and Evrart talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yeah, that's the long and short of it, dipshit.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes, full of hurt, to the big man. Oh, he's not the gimp.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am. you big pussy.
There we go, Titus. See, we can be friends. Fuck Shanky. Fuck Glenn. Those two guys are assholes.
The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
There's a chance now. We're +3. We need a 16, though. So, let's see. 3 plus 12. Yeah, so we need to literally roll a 12. Double sixes to succeed at that. I mean, it's not like I'm short on morale points if I fuck it up.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Thanks, Authority. I feel really good right now.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Those kids are not children. They are fucking demons. And I'm gonna give them drugs at midnight and see what happens.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't said anything. Wait, I literally have not said anything racist. And have my gun.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Shit.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's right. No need to hide anymore. I'm a proud Revacholian. Alright guys, what are we picking? It's a lie. There is no race rally. I'm not a racist. Just look at my partner. It sounds like a racist thing to say. It's fucking right. No need to hide anymore. Proud Revacholian.
Shit, boss. He actually is racist.
Oh, fuck. I just got an achievement called Truly Rabid Traditionalist.
Of course he's racist. Look at how fat he is.
Thanks.
Unless you had questions, we should get some air.
You got shredded to pieces there. Should have gone with the gun. What were you thinking?
Fuck's sake, Authority.
Again. Just
Good one.
about fuck.
Alright. So that went nowhere. They're just gonna never cooperate with us. Talk to her from here? How the hell do you even get up there? Oh, stuff we can lose as we've boosted our perception. I'm now seeing more things than I used to.
The door is closed.
Here, obvious. Nope. I still feel like there's
An
something about this
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
Damn it.
Because it's nice and ordered, it reveals no...
One of these days, I'll get that roll correct. I will learn what mysteries are being hidden by that plank of wood. That shed. We did get yet another XP point. So again, I'm wondering if we should be using that somewhere. Interfacing might be a good one. Then again, visual calculus, also very useful. I kinda want to chuck a point into visual calculus. Just to help us work stuff out a little bit better. Alright, let's see. 1900. But we need to wait till 2100 to go and see if we can speak today. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. What's this? The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. A green glow of light pollution rises from the east. No, we can't. I don't have good enough interfacing skills. This is the door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m. the earliest.
Damn. So we need to wait till 2100. Try going through there. Anything else in here? Let's see before. This. Well. Actual moss. And shoes come in 3 different sizes. Actually noticing a lot more stuff now. crap, there's that rail that we needed earlier. Okay, boosting perception definitely was good. Waves crashing in the darkness. Let's head on the balcony here. Under tiny feet scurrying beneath the great rats of the city. Can't get into there either. If it's worth it to talk to Tracy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, she's got no new development. He does not care about the guy getting shot. It's all the Union that's all worried about it. We should go check out that apartment I was asked to unlock. In case the owner is home. I'm very curious about what kind of person lives there. If they maybe have useful information for us. So can we talk to Cunoesse for the side of the
Trying to
fence?
sneak up on me?
Holy shit,
Come
it
to
changes the
slit
dialogue.
my throat in my sleep.
Yes, actually.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Sue! What's up, Sue?
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to snuff me out.
Yes.
Get away, pig.
Oh, Cunoesse. This apartment, anything. There's a smell of disinfectant. Smells like chemicals. Nothing new. Only the bridge wasn't out, although I can't help but wonder if Kim's Coupris could potentially jump over this river. So what's the time in day? Monday, Tuesday, so tomorrow's the day when the bridge opens that we can get to the other side of Revachol, of Martinez. Guess how you're doing? I'm going to guess that you're doing well. That is my hope. Guess my guess is that you're doing good. That things have gotten better for you. Am I right? Am I right, Sue? You're currently meh, calm, but meh. I mean, calm, but meh is an okay state of mind to be in. Talk to this guy over here. No, we cannot interact with him. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're calm, and I'm hoping that meh passes and becomes good soon. Time on the bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. So this is the send him off with the body kind of thing, and then if you want more time, you can, use bench.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Your delivery mailbox. Pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Yay, happy box. Hey, Freed! I'm doing good, Freed. How you been? I haven't seen you in forever. Man, Freed, I hope I can see you at a movie night sometime. You need to come and hang out sometime. Good air. Thank you for the head pats, Joe.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
You mail collection box, been there. Postal Lavender mail collection box, been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. All right, guys. I'm letting you guys pick this choice, the response. Right. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. You finished up your high school? Going well? Holy shit, that's awesome.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Oh, I thought we were having a moment here. But no moment for us. But yeah, no, I'm glad to hear you got your GED, Freed. And actually, you know what's kind of funny? I finally managed to get a job. They did the real deal? You got the actual OSSD? Oh, shit. Oh, that's really good then. Well, congrats on your diploma. your actual, genuine diploma. You have to do the thing, though, that I did and start looking for job. One step ahead of you, lol. You've been applying to a fair few places. I'm gonna go for school for aviation maintenance. Oh. Yes, you know what? Do that. If you can get in and do maintenance on aircraft, absolutely. Get a job at, like, the airport here. That would be a good job. Does the racist guy say anything?
Looking for something, Rod? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I mean, I'm kind of tempted to tell you to fuck off again, yeah. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on, then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples. Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Perfect. Thanks, Rhetoric. You need to go through pre-technology for a year, then you can get into the planes. They French? Yeah, so in this world of Disco Elysium that they have, they're all, it's this whole other world, so it's completely different geography, different names for places, different races. But yes, they use French quite a bit to spice up this region. It's this weird mix of French and English. So it's like European, but my understanding is the region itself is it's an archipelago of islands and island chains with a lot of influence from East Asian style cultures. So it would be more akin to like the Philippines or Vietnam, like the coastal islands in that area, but then also with influences from some places that would be more akin to oceanic island states. However, it's all really northern geography because there's snow and everything. It's not a tropical region. So, yeah, it's very much its own world, its own planet, its own geography and peoples and stuff. But yeah, they use French as a lot of influence in here to help spice things up. It's interesting. Got a smoke?
No.
Well then, fuck you.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
It's his cigarette. Puts out a cigarette and flicks a tiny stub towards the street. Fuck, AIIr.
What, officer?
That man looks at you coolly, noxious effluence wafting in the air around him. Yes. Say nothing. Alright, what are we doing? Options are on your screen now, guys. Even in another dimension, the French are looked down on. No one voted. So I guess we're saying nothing.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Gives you an ambivalently mocking half nod. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette, the one he just like flicked away.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Amara too. I was told they do. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez? Listen, I agree it's our responsibility to keep the poison off the streets of Revachol, right? That's all I need to know. Now let me ask you something else. No, but they make the alcohol.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Graad vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Wow. He called them Koikos. That's a slur. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Puffs on his cigarette. What are you still hanging around for? Most other camionneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the Lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Oh boy.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Uh-huh.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
Furiously pulling on his cigarette. Well, fuck you, bitch. If it's not you, who's running drugs to Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Siileng, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's clear that Siileng is up to some sus stuff, but he doesn't strike me as a drug runner. The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
The lorry man takes a slow, satisfied drag and blows a smoke ring.
Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorry man selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Siileng himself has to say.
Guess so.
Okay, I am very curious about Siileng and what Siileng has to say. But yeah, I do not picture Siileng as a drug runner. He's absolutely the kind of guy that will sell you shit products at unbelievably low prices. It says food gift for the people of Messenia. From the people of Messemia.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
What's in the box?
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Uh-huh. Let's give it a shot, why not? Damn it.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
Itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Plus 2 half-light. Minus 1 composure, minus 1 self-affair. Oh my god, it literally... Oh, Jesus Christ, this is literally trolling. Half-light is probably the most useless fucking ability in this game. It is literally your inner monologue trolling you. And you lose your composure and your savoir-faire. No, my god. You can pay money for it. Great deal. You should get them. Nope. No, we're not. Alright, have a good night, Plex Tech. We're leaving now. The speakers from the people of Samara.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Jesus.
Only? That's madness.
Yeah, I also want to keep playing this game, and we need 20 real a night to cover our hotel fee.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Alright, Siileng, we need to talk.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I feel like he's been in and around enough people to know who's probably running drugs, and I don't think he'll give anyone up, but he might point us in the right direction. So, Siileng, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh God. Okay, I need to get a soundbite of him going. Drugs are excellent. Tasty, tasty drugs. That's gotta be redeem. I need to make a redeem of Siileng. Literally doing that. Tasty, tasty drugs. I'm super into drugs. I actually don't like drugs. Proceed. Looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in the traffic jam. I'm super into drugs.
Very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
Okay. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I mean, all valid points.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
I'm pretty sure he's bullshitting us at this point, but also true. Tasty drugs. Thank you, Joe.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Uh-huh. So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Uh-huh. Selling donations to a foreign nation. Cheap prices. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Yep. This is where I was saying it. I don't feel like Siileng is actually doing that shit. He's got his own criminal activities, and he's quite happy to be doing that shit. But he probably knows the people doing the other shit that we're actually interested in.
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Come on, Siileng.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
What are you afraid of, Siileng?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
You don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Siileng. Help us out. No one will know it was you. Ah, shit. All right. Which path are we doing? Are we being the, no, we're good. We're friends. Or are we doing the, no. You want me out of your shit? Give me someone else's shit to get into. All right. I'm putting the votes on the screen now, or you can type 1 or 2 in chat. Number 1. All Alright, that's everyone is saying 1. If you want to get into this, if you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Great, lady driver. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
Points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Uh-huh. Okay, just for that bullshit, I know I'm probably gonna fail this. But we're gonna roll for this and see if we can convince him to give us money. I don't think it's happening, but hey, why not?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Damn! Oh no, shit. 12. It was a 12, and we rolled 11. It. We keep failing these rolls by 1 point.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
It's the only thing I could come up with.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Sorry, detective.
Alright, let's see if he's got information for us.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I think that's the first time the weather changed and someone's actually mentioned it. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable. Looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Like she may be involved with drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
My man, life is such a joke. Goddamn. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her Lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Alright. Fine, I'll drop the matter now. You know what? No, I'm not gonna force Tommy. I like Tommy.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
Alright. You know what? I've been streaming for hours. This feels like a good time to maybe call it. So we're going to leave off here. We're going to resume speaking to the racist lorry driver, push more into this. Well, the clock here in the bottom right corner of the screen slowly ticks up to 2100 when we can go interview the mysterious smoker on the balcony. But that'll have to be for next stream, which will hopefully be next Friday. I think I actually have next Friday off completely, so it should be then. I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to stream before then. I hope so. Probably not. I am going to be busy quite a bit with work next week, especially later shifts. So we'll see how that all shakes out. Proper save. Alright, let's go find somebody to raid. Alright. Let's see here. Who do we have on? Who can we go bug and say hi to? You know what? We're gonna go raid Cross Haparu. Actually, you know what? I know a lot of you guys who watch me need their Minecraft kick, and I haven't been able to give that to you guys in a while. So we're going to go raid Thane. Though, they're doing Hightail, so I know you'll have fun with that. And as always, we're going to hit Thane up with those good vibes. And I will see you guys next week, probably on the Friday, for more Disco Elysium. Peace.